Hey guys, welcome to our live stream today. These are your hosts Aryan,
And Gigi?
and we welcome you to our second live stream, or third technically, since the first one didn't so go well. Let's just say this is the second live stream, and right now we are hosting again from Santa Margarita military camp, as we said yesterday. For those who weren't here yesterday, we are at the European Rocketry Challenge in Portugal, Constancia, Portugal, and we are here on day 5 of launch or day 4.
They've 12th, I think the third, the fourth. Should be the fourth.
Yeah, it is day 4th. It might be day 5, but the important thing is that is the last launch day. So today, all the teams that launch, this is their last launch attempt, and tomorrow, the Sunday, will be the reward ceremony,
Yes.
and the prizes will be given out. So today is basically the last opportunity for launch.
To occur. And theoretically, Sunday was not even planned to be a launch day, but I think because the weather was bad, so they actually didn't plan to have any launches. But the weather is okay. It's raining every once in a while. It's there's some raindrops, but nothing critical yet.
Yep, the camera is currently turned over back to us. So as you might have seen, it's a bit drippy out there.
Do you want to show the control room?
Yep, sure. And as Gigi said, it's a bit cloudy, it's a bit chilly. We are not boiling inside the tent anymore. In fact, it's like a refrigerator right now.
Yeah, it's pretty cold today, yeah.
Yep, as you can see, Gigi, unfortunately not wearing one, but I am also cold.
So the important updates so far is the rocket is on the launch rail. We actually left it overnight. We made sure to tarp it appropriately in order to not have any water entering the rocket, so that today morning we could come to the launch bed and have the rocket already on the rail. The ethanol fueling already took place.
Yep. So the ethanol fueling was done just 10 minutes ago. We have fixed the issue that was yesterday. It was a major leak actually, but the fix was quite easy. We just changed the hose, and now we are here.
We just started LOX fueling.
Oh, we will start LOX fueling in some time. We have started LOX loading. That means we have started chilling down our tank, which also we have used LOX for, and eventually once the tank reaches a certain temperature which is suitable for fueling, we will start LOX fueling.
Yeah, so I think it's, Lorenz just sent a text that LOX fueling ongoing, so
oh, okay,
we
so then
just started.
We literally just started LOX fueling, which is a big deal, because this is where we ended the stream yesterday, this is where we ended the day yesterday, and now we have started right after where we ended yesterday, and this is pretty good.
Yeah.
The hype is building again. We are kind of stressed. We have the view of the control room today. Well, it's kind of a not the best POV, but that's the best one we could get.
Could you turn the camera back around, or thank you?
Yep.
Is this better now? Yeah, this is better.
Yeah, that's a much better POV of the control room. It's kind of giving Breaking Bad vibes with the yellow tint. I think it looks pretty cool, but it shows us accurate representation of how the weather is.
Yeah. So in the control room we have Olga doing the science part. Then we have Bernhard and Moritz, who are responsible for electronics. Then we have Luca.
Control room operations.
Exactly.
Basically.
Who's just doing control room operations. Then we have Lorenz, who is,
boss
manager.
man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then we also have Simon, who's doing the trajectories.
Yep. Flight simulations, structures. We got it all at the control room.
So we can also show I can also show you the IP cams.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this this is not a really good view of that.
You could make it full screen. I think that
It's
makes it
already
bigger.
full screen.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh,
Yeah.
now it's full screen.
Nice.
So as you can see from the IP cams, the team tried to tarp a few things, especially the electronical components, because obviously getting them wet is not necessarily the best idea. So yeah, this is...
For those who are wondering, we did leave the rocket out on the launch rail. The launch rail was made horizontal, as far as I know. Was it? Or I think it was
No,
vertical, and
the-
it was made horizontal today morning
Yeah.
to set up again.
No, I think it was
Put down.
not erected this
Up.
morning.
So okay, yeah. So the launch rail was in horizontal orientation, and it was out all night. If you guys have any interesting questions, which I'm sure we can answer, let us know in the comment section. So we already have a question in our comment section asked by I'm not sure how to pronounce this.
MSJOQ.
MS York, let's say. What OF ratio do you run at? So our OF ratio as of 25th of what month is it?
October.
So September
September.
is 1.25. Yep, 1.25.
And also, we will soon have a very special guest on the live stream.
Yep.
The very own
Antonio Steiger. He's a former electronics team lead, and now he is an electronics advisor for not just Project Nixus but also our other projects. Yep. So he's basically the electronics advisor for WARR Rocketry.
And he will talk about the flight computer and a little bit about the electronics of the rocket, which is a very, let's say, tough topic.
Yep.
So we are more than happy to be able to talk to him.
Yep. We have had him at WARR Rocketry for more than about 3 years now.
I
2 to
think
3
so, yeah.
years, as far as I know.
If not
He'll
more.
tell us for sure.
At least 3 years.
Yep, and he definitely has a lot to share with us. So we'll let you know once he joins us.
We were told to adjust the timer.
Oh, so for everyone who's confused, the timer is for the launch window, and currently the launch window is scheduled for 14. So once we approach the launch window, and if there are no delays, we will have the schedule for our launch, and then we will adjust the counter for. Hey guys, so here we have Antonio Steiger with us. Antonio, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, hi. So I'm Antonio. I'm the former electronics team lead for WARR Rocketry. I gave the lead to Fabi because I already had one launch campaign. So yeah, I've been doing this for about 2 years and still helping out here.
Perfect, amazing. As electronics lead, then could you tell us a bit more about the development of the amazing flight computer we have in our rocket?
Sure. Yeah. So it all started out about 2 years ago when we noticed that we were still using only commercial flight computers, and we noticed that with the commercial flight computer that we had back then, it wouldn't work out at all for all the projects that we have.
Okay.
So in the end, we made the faithful decision to develop our own flight computer for the first time that could do everything that we wanted to do.
Okay. That's
It's a it's a lot of printed circuit boards. We have 6 of them interconnected, and each one of them does a specific task. So, for example, we have a board that does all of the thinking during the flight. Like, it estimates where the rocket is and its attitude and its altitude, stuff like that. But we also have boards for onboard video. Yeah.
cool, pretty cool. Could you tell us a bit more about where it's located in the rocket, and is there
Yeah.
some significance of why it's there?
Sure. So it's right beneath the nose cone,
Okay.
which is actually quite unusual. Most of the teams, they have their own electronic segment where the flight computer is in, but we actually, when we want to remove the flight computer, what we have to do is, if the nose cone is already on, we are basically removing the nose cone, and then the flight computer is like attached at the bottom.
Okay.
And I actually have a question about, let's say, the design of the flight computer.
Yeah.
How did it start, or more, what are the steps that you guys took? Is it more you start with the hardware and then you do the programming, or
Yeah.
how does it?
That's a very spicy question because everybody does it differently. And I remember exactly when we started out that we had that exact same question because we didn't know anything about how to do it. In the end, we looked at some other teams, but also general sort of the approach in the industry. And then, I mean, there is multiple different approaches, but the one that we ultimately went with is that you start out with development boards. So those are printed circuit boards that have the integrated circuits on them that you want to use for your flight computer. But they are developed and manufactured by the manufacturer of the integrated circuit. So you don't have to manufacture anything, you just buy it and connect it to other stuff. Then you connect all of the development boards that you have together, and then you have sort of a baseline for your flight computer. But obviously it's very bulky, there's a lot of development boards. And then when you have that and you get it working, you can start designing your own printed circuit boards based on the circuit boards that you use on this development version. And the cool thing for us, obviously, was that we didn't only use the development version, we dropped it out of a helicopter.
Oh yeah.
And we did a lot of testing with it. So yeah, it was quite the adventure for us, I would say, because it was the first time that we had to develop something like this. But I'm very happy with how it turned out, because we had a lot of early feedback from this development version that pushed us to into the right direction in the end.
Pretty
And
cool.
oh, sorry, you have a question?
So how long have you been at WARR now?
I've joined in April 2021.
Okay, so almost 2 years now.
Yep.
More than 2 years.
Yeah, a little bit more.
Okay, and you've always been in the electronics sub team.
Yes, actually, when I joined, I thought about joining the fluids team.
Okay.
But back then the electronics team needed a lot of help because the flight computer wasn't working. So I decided to join electronics, and then, yeah, I mean, back then it was only really one person doing it. And then very quickly I got the lead position because that person took a thesis.
Okay, so it's safe to say now that you've been in.
Can we change? We keep talking, but we just change
Oh,
the
sure, we
view
can.
so people can see. Yeah, perfect.
Yep.
on a little bit.
Yep. So coming back to the question, so you've garnered enough experience about rocketry electronics, so to say. So a general question, what I think a lot of people who are not as experienced as us in this field would have. How are rocketry electronics different than, say,
Ooh.
household electronics?
Yes, I love that question. So, I think if I would have to explain it to, I guess, my little sister, I would say that it's a very, very, it's a very, very special thing that you can really only use for the rocket, nothing else. So, it's, yeah. So, like, obviously, the integrated circuits that are on the flight computer, you can find them everywhere in your everyday life. For example, this camera recording us probably has similar circuits than on a flight computer, but the thing is we're using them differently in a very specialized environment. So really, you won't find anything at your home that does the exact same thing as the flight computer, because it has a different purpose. It's very specialized to do just this one task.
Okay, cool answer, thank you.
And especially when we talk about the electronics in a rocket, I think the safety, let's say, is completely different, because we're talking about
exactly.
different...
Yes, safety is basically as important as at your home, but we are working with lower voltages. So, for example, your home electronics are always alternating current, and we are using direct current because we're running on batteries.
Also, someone actually asked, is the flight computer running on a RTOS?
Yes, it is. So that's also something you won't find at your home, I think. So an RTOS is a real-time operating system, and this is, like, for example, you probably know Windows or macOS, which is running on your laptop. A real-time operating system is very different to that, because it's an operating system that has to meet very strict real-time deadlines. So you can imagine, like, if you open a window in Windows, you'll never exactly know when it will actually open. With a real-time operating system, it has to work in a way where this window will and has to open at an exact moment. Otherwise, basically something breaks, or, for example, in our case, the rocket fails. So that's why we're running a real-time operating system, to meet these real-time deadlines. Now, for us, obviously, the real-time deadlines are very, like, we have some what is called hard real-time deadlines. So, for example, if we don't open the parachutes in time, the rocket will start falling down, increase velocity, and then the parachutes will basically rip. So, yeah.
Okay, it's good to know, I guess.
Yep.
So we hope that answered the question.
Yep.
And if you have any other question, guys, just feel free to write it in the chat. And we'll...
Also, we have someone saying hi to Antonio, if you want to
Yeah,
read
I
the
think
comments.
it's my sister, actually. So,
And someone said you explained it very well.
thank you.
Annabelle Steiger. So
Okay. Well, apart from the electronics team itself, how do you think how do you think WARR Rocketry in general has changed over the past 2 years? Because it's quite some
Wow.
time for a student club.
Yeah, a lot. If you ask me, I mean, you should probably get like Lawrence or Francesco for this in here.
Okay.
But if you ask me, the last 2 years were probably the most important years for the future of this team. We made some really fundamental decisions on how to continue and how our systems have to look like to be able to participate in such a cool competition like this one. I mean, for example, when I started out about 2 years ago, the last launch I think was years ago. So basically, when I had my first rocket launch last year, I think. No, it was still this year. But when I had my small solid motor to test the flight computer,
Okay.
we hadn't launched for I think 5 or 6 years.
Okay, that's a long time.
Yeah, and now we're basically prepared to launch
Almost.
like, every
I mean,
year.
we
Yeah.
launched
Three
three
times
rockets.
this
year.
Like this year is
I mean,
crazy.
today will be the third.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That is
So
that
a lot
is
has changed.
Amazing. That is
lot
a
has
lot
changed.
of progress.
And a lot of this change has to be attributed to Francesco, Kenneth, Lawrence, taking the right decisions, having a clear vision of where we need to go. I think that they really did a good job of, putting us on the right path.
Yeah, that's quite the insight. Thank you for the
And
answer.
Do you want to talk a little bit about yesterday? How were you
yeah.
happy after the day? Were you disappointed?
Oh, yesterday was quite the intense,
Yes, it was
emotional
very
day
intense.
for all of us.
So for me, definitely the day yesterday was awesome.
Yeah.
And I think for almost everybody else as well. I remember talking to a lot of the guys, and
Everyone was
every-
super happy.
Yeah, everybody
super,
was stoked because
super happy.
we got very close to launch, and the thing is, yesterday, everything went smoothly. So basically, we didn't have to, juggle around or really hit some time frames. We are really taking our time to do everything properly. So I never had like the feeling that we are rushing things. And we also got a lot of progress. I mean, in the end, we were almost ready to launch.
Yeah.
So that was a perfect combination for me. Like, this is what a perfect launch day has to look like. Everybody's working very focusedly. There's no rush. There's no sort of last-second, split-second decisions. We're just doing the stuff that we know we can do very well, and preparing for the launch. So yesterday was very productive.
That's great.
Yep.
And today we have the same vibe so far, right? Like, people seem to be pretty focused. You don't think so?
Yeah, today started on a little bit of a different foot, I would say, because we couldn't launch it yesterday. We left the rocket out at the pad.
Oh yeah.
And there were some concerns about rain and humidity, and yeah, I was actually worried myself, but we did tarp the rocket very, very well. So in the end, we arrived here in the morning and tried to turn on the flight computer, and we noticed that the batteries are empty. So overnight something must have changed, because when we left, the flight computer was off. So the batteries are actually like that. They are not usable and for that long. Basically, you break them. So that's what happened. Luckily, obviously, we have a backup for this. So that's what today started with. We came to the pad, noticed the batteries are empty, and then immediately had to do, well, something that I don't like to do, but sometimes it's necessary, those split-second decisions, doing, problem solving right at the spot to find like a optimal solution approach to not bring the rocket back. So, for example, what we decided to do is we exchanged the batteries at the pad, which is, if like in hindsight, that's kind of crazy. Like, it's quite this is never an operation we planned for. So they started differently, but we got the hang of it. I mean, it was chaotic, but the right calls were made, and in the end we got it ready actually in time, just in time. So basically rocket stayed there, everything was fixed, and we were ready to do our remote checks during the rest of the launch window, which then obviously was scrubbed, so some of the rush maybe was unjustified, but we were basically ready to go and do our stuff. So I really, they started a little bit differently, but still now I'm actually really happy because everything is working. At least I hope so. I mean, I hope.
Let's not jinx it, guys.
Yeah.
That's pretty commendable, though, the last minute fixes. That is.
Also, we would like to announce the teams that will launch today. So we have WARR, which is, us.
Oh, yeah.
Then we have Skyward, the guys from the Politecnico di Milano. We're launching hybrid. They had some issues with valves this morning, but the guys are working on it. They're doing a great job. Then we have Aris from Zurich, Zurich. And then I'm not sure whether the Czech Republic.
Yes, they are trying to launch. Yes,
are trying to launch as well.
Okay.
So yeah.
And I think we have 2 more teams. I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, maybe in the later
yeah,
window.
now we do
North
check.
Space is also trying to launch today.
Yeah, North Space, exactly.
Okay.
They're also trying to launch.
Yeah, some of the teams that are launching today have very incredible systems.
Okay.
Yeah, impressive. Yeah.
Like,
And then we have Frank Straxler asking how many teams worked on the rockets.
So by teams, I am guessing that you mean sub-teams.
Yeah.
All of our projects, or so far the 3 projects we have had, they are all divided into different sub teams, since one group can't handle all the systems of a rocket. So the different sub teams we have is, of course, electronics. We have recovery that take care of the deployment of the chutes, the parachute, and
the nose cone.
second stage of our 2-stage rocket. Then we have fluids that work on the fluid segments of the rocket, and we have propulsion that do all the fire propulsion stuff.
And then we have the air structures team who works on the aerodynamics and the structure of the rocket. And then we have the simulation.
So SCP.
Oh, we don't have that anymore, I think.
Ah, okay.
Okay. But we
Because
do
it was
have.
distributed over.
Okay.
But I think, like, in my head, I have 9 sub-teams in my head. So I won't count them again, but I think it's around 9 to 10 sub-teams.
Okay, we also have GSC. I mean, look at the launch rail, right?
The baby.
Oh, yeah.
That is one sub-team, guys. The 23 meters launch rail with the base and everything. That's one sub-team.
Yeah.
We also have PR, who's showing you.
Yeah, that's
Hi
true.
guys,
That's
this is
also
the PR
sub-team.
team.
That's very true.
Hello. And have we missed anything?
I think there's some smaller sub teams because I remember at the monthly meetings we
have systems engineering, for example.
Exactly.
Systems engineering.
That is something we still have to work on, definitely, because systems engineering is something that for a student team you might think it's unnecessary, but at the complexity that we're starting to work with, it actually gets very important. So they are still small, but I'm hoping for them to actually increase like a lot in size.
Okay.
Then we have another question. How's the weather looking today?
Well, it's asked by Annabelle. So would you like to tell your sister
Yeah.
how the weather is?
Das Wetter ist nicht gut.
Okay, that's quite a 3-4 word.
Yeah.
But the weather is kind of cloudy. It was a bit. It was raining a bit earlier, but I think it's okay. It's
It
suboptimal.
stopped raining at least. That's also good.
Yep.
Did it?
Yeah, it's not
I mean,
raining
it looks
anymore.
like it's not raining anymore.
That's actually great.
Yeah.
That's good news.
Yep. But it's not like yesterday when it was completely sunny and the tent was burning. I mean, that's good weather
Yesterday.
to launch have a live stream.
Yesterday was amazing.
Yeah.
Yesterday was amazing.
We had no winds. So basically the launch from, for example, from the Lisbon team, from Red, I loved their launch. It was so stable because there was no wind. It was
True.
just straight up.
Exactly.
Very stable rocket. Amazing design.
Very lucky rocket.
Yeah.
Amazing design too, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I
Okay.
have to shout out their design. I've told them personally already, but they have their design. They have azulejos, like these the typical Portuguese.
Oh yeah, the designs they have on the rocket. Yeah, exactly.
I love that. They launched today successfully. It was really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The weather was really
That is
nice.
Good for them.
So
Happy for them.
we actually got some more questions. How many different teams overall are present there, and from how many countries?
Oh,
So,
in general
In
teams.
general, I think there are 19 or 21 because I think they announced it
There are
on the first
19.
day.
Yep. There were 23 or 25 teams registered, and 19 made it to the competition.
Exactly.
Yep.
And how many different countries? I
Well,
would
they
have
are
to
all
count.
European countries as far as we know, but let's count, right?
Yeah, there's Portugal,
Portugal.
Spain, Italy, Sweden, Norway, Austria, Germany,
Germany,
Greece.
Greece, exactly.
UK, we have Bristol
Oh, yeah,
and
UK.
London.
and
Greece,
Czech
yeah, 9. Czech Republic,
Czech Republic.
10 already. There should be around 5 more
That
for
should be
sure.
it. I think that's it because there's
So
2
just-
Italian teams.
Okay, yeah, true.
Many
Italy.
British teams.
11.
Oh, Switzerland you didn't mention.
Switzerland, 12.
Completely. But I think they really do deserve a good round of applause.
Oh no, wait. Was it Skyward?
I think CPU. I'm not entirely sure. Could you please ask?
Who just tried? Oh man, Skyward just crashed.
Oh no,
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
that's unfortunate. So we just got news that Skyward had to scrub their launch entirely and won't be
Yeah.
launching at EuRoC this year.
That's very unfortunate because they actually had 3 launch attempts, and every time they had some issues, and that was very unfortunate because these guys have worked so much.
Yeah.
On, like
An amazing team spirit.
Amazing
Yeah.
team spirit, like great guys, really.
And I think last year they won a lot of awards. Was that
They
the
won
case?
literally every single award.
Yeah, they also won the
They won
overall award. So
every
it's,
single award. So yeah,
I mean, it's
big
very
big
unfortunate.
applause.
But that's kind of how it goes sometimes with these complex systems, right? You never know. Like one year you might have like the best thing ever going on, and then next year
Might
you
not.
have to fight a lot of problems.
Exactly. That's tough
Should
though.
we show a bit of IP cams or like the launch rail maybe?
Okay, yeah, sure.
So actually it just started raining again, which is not good at all.
Yeah, and it's also getting quite windy.
Yeah. That's important. Let's see how it proceeds. So we have 3 more questions or 2 more questions. Already filling logs, but launch is still 78 minutes out. So logs fueling takes some time, and we're not exactly sure how much time it will take, since it also depends on the fueling pressure. It depends on the weather conditions.
Ambient temperature, yeah.
But it definitely takes about more than 30 to 40 minutes, as far as I know, and as from experience. So-
Plus the launch window does not.
The teams available on site. We could really need a little team help because we are currently resuscitating rail number 3. So it will be shortened to a 9-meter rail, which ASA can fly from in this window. We are just 2 bolts short and an 8 hex bolt 12 millimeters long. If you have a couple of washers or maybe even
An 8 by 12.
16, please bring these to mission control as soon as possible. If anyone has anything useful as an end stop on one of the EuRoC rails, please bring that to mission control as well. Thank you.
Okay, so as we were saying, blocks fueling will take some time. We will let you guys know how it looks. And well, my dad also has a question. What is the current status of the rocket launch preparations? So right now we have, as we've explained yesterday, we have 2 propellants. One is fuel and one is oxidizer. We have fueled our fuel, so the ethanol is inside the rocket now, and we have started fueling the oxidizer, so the LOX. Once we are done with fueling, we start with the final checks, and then we enter the launch sequence. So depending on how much time we need for LOX fueling, after we've done fueling LOX, it shouldn't take that much time, but we will keep you guys updated. So our last question for you would be, how do you feel so far at EuRoC? Just apart from our own operations, how do you feel about, say, other teams, the EuRoC officials, the
Yeah.
competition in general?
It's amazing. So for me, it's like the best combination of meeting all the other teams, which is a lot of fun. Not just like personal fun, but also technical fun. Just like seeing all the other systems being developed, comparing it to what we did. It's just if you're interested in that kind of stuff, it's a lot of fun to look at that. But then the other side of it, combined with the competition spirit, the hard deadlines that we have to meet, the hard challenges that we are facing. It's kind of I really love it. I think it's amazing because you have this perfect balance between meeting other teams, but also having to really get your stuff together to be able to launch. So yeah, basically we started out by meeting a lot of teams, and then it's more and more transition into problem solving as it does. But I love it here.
That's great.
Nice. That's pretty good.
And finally, you said you want to thank a lot of people. So this is your chance to do that.
Yeah. So while I'm here, I might just thank a lot of people that are making this possible. I want to start with like the electronics team sponsors. So there's WTW Antennensysteme, who are sponsoring our tracking antennas. These antennas can track the rocket along its flight trajectory and are crucial for us to receive all the telemetry packets that we get in. We have a lot of other sponsors that helped us a lot. There's Quonix, who completely reviewed our flight computer, and there is Harvin, Coilcraft, all of these amazing people, ST Microelectronics, who sent us microcontrollers even during the chip shortage. A lot of amazing people who think that what we are doing is really worth it, and it's worth helping us out. So thank you goes out to the sponsors, and then obviously the team, not just the electronics team, but everybody. I am just about to leave the team, so I think it's a perfect opportunity to say that. Everybody here is amazing. I think you can all agree. I mean,
for sure. Like
it's
crazy how nice and just how much work every single person puts into the project. How just dedicated and passionate every single person is about rockets and launching rockets. It's amazing.
Yeah, that is something very special, and I will never forget that. So thank you to the team, and then I guess just thanks to my family who supports me with this. Obviously, I had another launch campaign this year with Cryosphere, so I've been out and about a lot of time, spending a lot of money on trips and stuff to get these rockets launched, and my family's always been very supportive with this, so thanks.
Okay, thanks a lot. Thanks for joining us on this interview.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank
it was
you,
very
guys.
nice having you.
Should I leave the chair here?
If that's,
sure you can.
If that's not a problem. Thank you very much.
Thank you. See ya.
See you later. Is that Jacob on the PA?
PA.
No. There's...
Jacob he was right in front of us, right?
He was... Oh, actually,
he was just
maybe,
at the control
yeah, I
room,
honestly don't
actually.
remember. It could have been Jacob, yeah.
It's possible. How is the weather looking now? The rain comes and goes. It is slightly windy. Hopefully nothing too serious. And cloudy for sure, but I think for the 3K categories it should be fine. What do you think, Greta?
I think so too. I really hope so. Also, there's 50 more minutes to go until the launch window opens. So we really hope that we're not gonna have any weather issues, because that would be
that would
insane.
be
That would probably drive us all crazy.
I mean, either way, I think we're gonna cry today.
Yeah.
Whatever happens.
Yeah, either way. But let's stay positive, guys.
Yep.
Up the operations now, so...
And everyone's looking kind of happy. I see a lot of smiles and chilling around.
Yeah,
so
people in the control room are...
shouldn't be that much of a problem.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you, France and Maiden and Dad. Thank you for your wishes.
Should we have a sandwich break?
Sure.
Here.
We have a comment. Hopefully you didn't drink up all the ethanol with that leak yesterday.
Well, you never know.
Exactly. No comments. We can neither deny nor confirm this allegation.
Exactly. We're not gonna spoil any secrets here.
Whatever happens in Portugal stays in Portugal. Except the launch. I mean, everyone's gonna know about it.
Yeah, of course. We're gonna spam you guys with the launch. For sure.
Okay, we've received some complaints about having elevator music on our stream, and we have also received a lot of compliments that the elevator music is good, so I guess
we're keeping the elevator music.
Yeah, because I mean,
we're in love with it.
Yep. And we really like the chill, hi-fi, lo-fi music, so I think we're keeping it.
So we're
And-
gonna go check out the control room and see if there are any other technical updates for you guys, and
Enjoy the music.
enjoy the enjoy the elevator music.
Hey guys, so some updates. We have North Space, a Portuguese student team right now taking the rocket towards the launch rail. They have completed their launch readiness review. Congrats, and we wish you all the best. We will soon have Andrea Cataldi, our manufacturing team lead, join us for a short interview. So please stay tuned.
No, they're just.
Hey guys, so we have some exciting updates. The LOX tank is full. As you can see in the IP cams, there is a small cloud of stream going out of the rocket. That means that we have liquid phase completely filled inside the LOX tank. And now as soon as we turn off the valve, as soon as we do the final steps of LOX fueling, we will proceed with filling our high pressure tanks. So there was the official announcement that we have completed LOX fueling, as I said.
Let's go, guys! Let's go!
So it is getting super real now, and we are in the final stages before we start our launch procedures.
I don't know if you guys can hear, but it's raining. It's pouring rain.
Yep.
And that's also the reason why the camera. Oh, sorry. That's also the reason why the camera.
LOX tank is full.
We
Yeah.
are here non-stop.
Okay, do you want a little bit of update on the next
Yeah.
steps?
Yes, for sure.
Okay.
So we have Francesco here, who will be giving us updates on the next steps.
All right. Hello, everybody. Currently, it's raining. So we have sealed our flight computer segment in the high part. We still need to keep it open in the low part for the venting of the segment when it goes high in altitude. We are crossing fingers to be able to launch before water becomes a problem. With respect to the next steps, we are calibrating our load cell. With the tank full is not ideal, but we are anyway going to get a fit in the calibration that we are going to be able to use. Then after that, we have to pre-chill the combustion chamber. We do this with a trickle purge in the cooling channels, so we don't build any water ice due to the humidity there. And then after that, we top off LOX and we go for launch.
Let's go, guys. All
So
the best.
If nothing happens in the middle, let's touch wood.
Yeah.
So far,
Yeah.
we have completed our checklist. So stay with us.
Stay with us, guys. We are about to launch very, 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 very soon. We'll keep you guys updated. Okay, guys, so we have some news for you. We have some updates on mission control. EuRoC has given us a temporary no-go for launch since the weather has become a little bit extreme and due to visibility issues, and our launch window has been shifted by about 1 hour. So in between 1 and 2 hours, depending on how the weather clears up. But till then, we will keep our systems running. We'll keep doing checks with pressures and our electronic segments and hope for the best.
And we also really hope that the flight computer will be able to withstand all this rain.
Yep. But we are positive, so
Yeah.
we'll keep you guys updated. Thank you. Hey guys, so we have our very own Lawrence Park on the live stream, and he finally has a few minutes so that we can interview him. And yep, so can you please introduce yourself, even though we all know who you are, but still?
Sure. Hi guys, everybody that's watching. Thank you so much for watching this special day for us. I'm Lawrence. I'm the project leader of Nixus. I am the flight director of our launch today. Sadly, as you know, the weather today is not really that nice. We have a ton of rain currently, but it's maximum, or it should be gone in around an hour, so hopefully it clears up again. We are fully done fueling. Sorry, I have the comms in my ear. We're fully done fueling. We have a full, we have the ethanol as much as we want to, and we have in the LOX tank currently full mass. And now we are start chilling down the engine and cooling down the injector and the venturi. And since the weather is currently a no-go for launch, we're going to refuel LOX every now and then and refuel and rechill the engine every now and then. It's ready. We are ready to launch or to try. So yeah, that's our mission objective for the next hour roughly. Team is doing good. Pad crew is sadly getting soaked as nothing else in this weather. But I can already see back there in the clouds that it's clearing up. So
We're
see.
confident. We're staying positive.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, the day is still long. Who knows? There's weather is unpredictable. Very good state actually. So as soon as the weather is ready, we're basically ready to go ASAP. So very good. Yeah. Team is doing well. All are doing good. We ate some noodles or pasta and
Refueled some energy.
yes. And I want to say hi to Vicky. Yesterday she wasn't watching when I made a call, so I have to do it again. Hi Vicky, love you. Hope you have a nice day today and enjoy hopefully better weather than we have. Hope to see you soon. And yeah.
Perfect, thank you.
Thank you for the update.
Sure, you're welcome.
Guys, launch window is opening in 15 minutes.
So the announcer has just announced that.
Really exciting mix of rocket motors and engines.
Yes, go.
Yeah.
USA and North Space are both flying on commercial COTS motors.
This is amazing, guys.
Come on, guys, let's cross the fingers. Let's
Thank
go.
We have CTU on the hybrid engine and WARR on the liquid. All flights up to 3,000 meters.
Alright.
All rockets are 3,000
So
meters.
guys, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. Slowly
Very
but
quickly.
surely. What's this cable? I don't know. Let's put it up here. Okay, hi guys. So to whoever joined the stream lately, we would like to give you guys a quick update of all the most important steps that happened today. So we left the rocket on the launch rail tonight. So it spent the whole night on the launch rail, and as soon as we got to the launch pad this morning, we did some checks on the rocket and then erected the launch rail. Then we started with some dry checks, some wet checks. Then we started pressurizing. We fueled ethanol successfully. We fueled LOX successfully. And then we had some minor issues, or like I'd say major issues with the weather, which is why they actually decided to posticipate the launch window for about an hour. But I don't know, about 10 minutes ago we got another notification that the launch window will actually open in about 10 minutes now.
10 minutes, yeah.
So we really hope the weather is not playing any tricks on us, because we're just so ready to launch.
Hey guys, so we have Francesco again on this podcast slash live stream slash launch slash Portugal slash hashtag fun.
Portugal. What does that mean?
This guy.
Francesco, how are you feeling?
Well, I'm wet.
How are you feeling though?
No, I'm feeling good.
Emotionally.
I'm feeling good. Stuff is going our way. So as long as the water doesn't become a problem for our onboard electronics, I think we are getting in a good place. I really don't want to jinx it.
Yeah, don't say.
Touch wood.
Yeah,
Touch wood.
let's touch wood. Let's pray for our homeboy electronics.
Yes. So currently we are still on no-go for launch, even though the launch window is opening in actually 1 minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the situation is that we are waiting for the rain to calm down. Luckily, the wind is, the average wind is not too strong. So this puts us still within our ranges. There are some gusts that we are monitoring because we have a wonderful wind station on our gigantic launch rail. Did you talk about the launch rail?
Yes.
Quite
very
a bit,
thoroughly.
quite a bit. I mean, we were mostly bragging about it, but if you have any more
No.
technical
It is
details-
worth bragging about it.
Yeah, guys, our launch rate is huge.
And this allows us to launch very large rockets with questionable exit velocities.
Undisclosed measure. Yep.
Yeah. But honestly, this is not how I expected us to get closer to launch. Under very German-looking rain.
Yeah, especially because the first 2 days it was like disgustingly
sunny.
hot,
Yeah.
and now that we actually need the heat, it's just
Gone.
it's gone. You know.
I do know.
I mean, I guess this is what's happening, you know. We are just gonna have a very dramatic launch.
Yes.
Man,
We're just
Yep.
creating all the drama we can.
Yes.
let's not jinx it, guys. Please, let's
That's
keep
right.
it quiet. Yeah.
Anyway, is there anything more that you'd like to know?
Yeah.
Something
I
about
mean,
our engine, the tanks?
So a short announcement, we have now our launch window open, but in terms of weather conditions, it is not the greatest, so by now we'll keep on waiting for it to get better.
Okay, so as we heard that the launch window has opened, but we will be holding our launches till the weather is a bit more clear.
Sorry guys, I'll be back.
Yep.
No worries. Dramatic exit as always. Let's show them something, right? Really promised, we have Andrea here.
The manufacturing guy.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
Oh, yeah, well, as you already heard, I'm Andrea. I'm the guy who manufactures stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry,
that
Olga
is-
just corrected us. The manufacturing god.
Okay.
Yes, got
Manufacturing God. Like that sort of.
yeah.
We actually need to
Moderately
show the
modest.
picture.
Oh yeah, the cool one.
Yeah. I'll show the picture. You guys can
Wait,
talk.
the sketchy flexi one.
The total flex.
Oh man, it's raining again.
Yeah, well, luckily we're not outside.
Can you
Oh
The rocket
shit!
is-
Yeah,
Oh yeah, move it in.
that's my mobile workshop. We have
Yeah,
on
so
our pickup.
that's our pickup truck, and Andrea got a mill and a lathe on the pickup truck, and we were just doing what we had to, I guess. Yeah. That's just how WARR Rocketry works. We carry everything that we need with us.
Yeah, and it helped greatly actually.
Okay.
Because without this workshop we actually couldn't connect our lock steers to our rocket,
Okay. That's
because here in Portugal, as it seems, they have another kind of connector, and so we had to do some manufacturing magic and get that connector done.
That's amazing.
And, well, now we can fuel, or we already did.
We've
fuel,
already
actually.
fueled. Yeah, that's all thanks to Andrea and his mobile workshop. We were able to fuel logs without any problems.
So how long have you been in WARR?
Oh, I've been part of WARR for, I guess now 3 years.
Oh,
Started out in cryosphere, then switched to Nixus when I then first manufactured I think it was the subscale injector. For people who don't know, we obviously didn't print immediately our chamber, but first had to verify the chamber contour with a subscale chamber. It was just a big chunk of copper with the chamber contour in there. A lot of thermocouple holes. With thermocouples are like temperature sensors, which like get inserted into the copper in the magical 0.5 millimeter holes. I drilled for 1 week. Yeah, that was not fun.
We're getting a lot of love comments for you, Andrea. Just so you know. Andrea, looking good, my man.
Oh, ciao Virginia!
Mr. Bohrmaschine.
Wait, who wrote that?
Ciao
Okay.
Leo. Comunque, ciao Leo.
Yeah, well, with the subscale, then we tested out sequences, verified their contour, like I said, and then we went to the regenerative chamber we have now.
Pretty cool.
Andrea, question for you. Someone is asking, did you also bring a 3D printer?
Actually, we didn't. No.
We were going to, but we couldn't manage, right? Or
Yeah.
was it a time issue?
Actually, don't know.
Yeah,
It could be that electronics brought that 3D printer, but
can
I
be.
mean, we printed all the parts we needed, like
Spares too.
10 times or.
Hi,
That's fine.
Yeah.
So someone is asking, how stressed was Andrea? How much did he manufacture stuff? And greetings from Delft.
Oh, I mean, I didn't manufacture that much. Well,
That's
Just
all true.
basically
That's-
the whole rocket, but
So-
nothing much.
oh, in total.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
all-
yeah. They're manufactured, I guess. I did the tanks. I did recovery plate. So the first prototype of the connector.
Okay, cool.
The subscale chamber. So basically a lot of stuff. I'm not gonna go in detail on that. And here now, in the launch campaign in Portugal, I did the adapters, like I said, for the viewers, and also like a lever for our actuator of the launch wheel, so we can, if the motor fails, we can turn it out by hand.
Ah, nice, yeah.
Okay, so we got some
Always
more
redundancy.
questions. What is the angle of the launch rail? Do you know
Oh,
that?
yeah.
Yesterday it was 80, today's
It's 84, yeah, because we have wind in a different direction, and so we can start a bit at a steeper angle, because, well, else the rocket
Yeah, exactly.
So yesterday was the problem that if we would start too steep, the rocket just gets pushed towards us, which probably is great, I guess.
Yeah, we got a lot of equipment here. We don't want a rocket in our surroundings.
And also us.
Oh, yeah.
That's also.
But that's like
exactly.
secondary.
Yeah, that's
I mean-
not a big problem.
I mean, this stuff belongs to.
Oh shit! Oh no! Wait a second.
Poor Nixie. Meanwhile,
Nixie is on the ground.
are you constantly filling locks? So we are, since we had to stay on hold on. We are every once in a while refueling locks just to
And
make sure
chilling
that
the tanks.
enough locks is in there.
Yep.
Because it. Oh. See, that was a beautiful amount of. Oh, you
Oh.
can see it.
Yeah, now they vented a tiny bit the LOX tank, probably.
Oh.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can see the locks.
Yeah, so that's
The-
basically chilling down the system, right, Andrea?
Yeah.
So we are
So-
constantly chilling our system and then adding locks back in, so we maintain the temperature and the mass in our tanks to avoid any further delays due to fueling. Yep.
Yeah. Also, the injector and in particular the Venturi, which is our
Hi.
it's our passive mass flow mass flow system. whatever.
Mass flow
Regulating
control
system.
regulator,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
Those have to be particularly cool. Also, they get blown through with nitrogen, so they don't freeze up, but they always stay cool. That's due to that we don't have, when we actually put the LOX into the chamber, we don't want to have gas phase in there, but we really want to have the liquid phase, because the injector, also the Venturi, was designed for that use case.
Okay.
So just to guys let you know once again, we are in the Santa Margarida camp near Constancia in Portugal. That's exactly where we're launching today.
Yep. Gigi, could you maybe switch the IP cams to switch the EXUI to IP cams only, so we can see the chill down a bit more clearly?
Two only?
So there's EXUI, this one.
Yeah.
Oh,
You just want two or one?
we can have one of them. That's also fine.
I think two is better.
Yeah, sure. Two is better.
No, that was a close call. Alright.
Here's a bigger view of one of our IP cams at the pad. Lucia Cataldi says ciao.
Oh, ciao zia!
Also another question we got, a follow-up question, is the quick disconnect exposed to the rain, and could there be ice accumulating? Question mark. Is it purged / heated?
The LOX QD I think is frozen, but it has been designed in such a way that that does not hinder our fueling process.
Yeah, and it's not heated because we don't want to have any kind of ignition energy near the LOX, because
Well, it's LOX.
yeah, so it's really reactive. Don't want to have, like I said,
Fire
any,
before we want fire. Okay, cool. Is there anything else you would like to tell us about? Let's
well, not in
see.
particular. Do you have anything?
Yeah, how have you liked EuRoC so far? What did you like the most? What did you like the least?
How has EuRoC been apart from our own operations?
So it's like a testing campaign, I guess. A bit more exciting
Yeah.
because we're getting to the actual final launch of the rocket.
Yeah.
Well, not so much sleep, but that actually doesn't matter. I really love the group. The launch crew here. Really nice guys and girls.
Pretty nice, yeah.
And well, yeah.
Have you met any other teams? Have you talked to them? How has that been?
Yeah, so actually I met a lot of teams because I've booked a pickup here.
Okay. Yeah.
And I have to drive quite often from here, well, where
From
the
the
control room
preparation
is,
area to the
to
pad,
the pad.
area. Yeah.
and always take the people on the way
Shuttling
with
them.
me. Yeah, and I just talk with them. So
That's nice.
yeah, it's quite cool.
Yep. For
Sorry.
all those who are wondering why we have a car to drive to 1/4, as we said yesterday, the preparation area and the mission control is 600 meters from the pad area. 1/4.
I once tried to sprint all the way down to the launch pad, and it was not fun. That's
Yep.
why we have a car.
Exactly.
Thank
exactly.
God. Thank God we have a car. Also, Yuli, saluti from the hospital. I'm really sorry you just broke your finger, but I hope it's getting better soon.
Oh shit.
Guter Besserung.
Well, get well
Super
soon.
long, yeah. Oh, ciao zio. Good luck to all the crew. Danke, Anke. Oh, this is so wholesome, man. Maybe what else can we ask?
We have another question, short question by Clemens. What could go wrong and what countermeasures have you prepared for this? I don't think this is a short question.
It's quite a long question.
Yeah.
So I guess currently the only thing that really could go wrong is rain. Wait,
Yes,
what?
yes, yes.
Touch wood.
Okay, I touch wood. So
And then we are trying to use verbs like there is a chance of.
okay,
You
yeah,
know,
I'm really bad at jinxing stuff. So well, actually I'm really good at jinxing stuff. So
Cutscene.
cutscene. No, so actually the only thing that really could go wrong is if we have water from the rain entering our electronics systems, which is currently pretty good close up. So
It should be fine inside.
so yeah, it should be fine. So
We are
anything-
also conducting continuous system checks to make sure that all our electronics and well, everything, all of our systems are nice and dry inside and how they're supposed to be.
also, if there's even the slight chance that that would happen, we even have our touching wood. We have a secondary flight computer as a backup, which we're not gonna use because it won't happen.
Because we don't
Obviously.
need it. Yeah, it's just there so that we can show people that we have a second flight computer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whew. It's been getting real since 2 days now.
Oh man.
I can't take
But
it
like
anymore.
Now I'm super optimistic.
Yeah.
Right now I'm super optimistic.
Yeah.
Let's just hope for this damn rain to go away.
I mean, like I said, it's a testing campaign.
Exactly.
It always works on the last day.
Exactly. Yeah.
Always.
Very, very well said. It's always the last day, the last moment.
Good luck from North Space. Thank you.
How about that?
You have another jacket? Oh, but I have a jacket too in the truck area. I just, don't want to wear the colors. I have a dark green.
So we're currently working on developing an electric pump for our rocket, because pressure fed system which we're currently using is great until a point, but
you can't scale a pressure fed
yeah.
rocket. Yeah.
So at some point you're gonna need pumps, and if you wanna reach at some point the Kármán line, which is
Ultimately the goal.
yeah, which is the goal, and the Kármán line, for people who don't know, is the
Boundary of Earth.
It's like, what is it called? Like, yeah, the border from space to airspace. So
Yeah, exactly.
So the end of the atmosphere, is that what you're talking about?
no, it's kinda just a border. Some person just said.
Exactly. That like if you cross this
That's
line,
what
you're
you mean.
basically in
On
space.
philosophical level, like the
No.
Philosophical level. If you cross Earth, you're not in Earth anymore.
no, I mean the boundary between rockets that stay on Earth and rockets that leave Earth.
It's not really a physical boundary.
Yeah.
It's more of a convention than a.
There's like
So, yeah,
So-
okay,
There's
yeah.
nothing that happens at 100 kilometers.
It's
a
just defined.
continuous
It's
transition.
defined as that.
Yeah, from 100 kilometers onwards, you call
Yeah,
it
it's-
aerospace, and downwards you call it aeronautics. So,
aeronautics, yeah. True.
and, yeah, well, that's the plan. What?
You need to go.
Cool. I have to go to the rain, so
Thanks
see ya,
for
guys.
helping us out.
Bye
Thank you,
bye.
Andrea.
See ya, all the best
Bye.
out there.
Thanks. See ya. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye. Hey Luki Cookie 202, so we see that you're quite curious about what the future of Project Nixus is. Well, so far from what we all know, we are in the development phase of the Thunder Pumps project, and eventually when we have a prototype, we will know more about how we scale, or if we scale at all in the coming say 2 semesters, 1 year basically. And I mean, that is a question that we still haven't really paid attention to, since we are focusing more on launching our first iteration of
Yeah.
the X4.
Especially because in the past few months we have really been focusing on the launch and haven't really had the chance nor the time to think about future developments. So
But I'm sure Lawrence and Francesco can answer
Yeah,
this
yeah,
question
sure
in
about
quite
that.
detail. Yep.
Yeah.
So we'll have them again probably soon on here. Okay, so luckily Lawrence has a second to answer those questions. You can read right here.
So after Nixus, okay. Well, Nixus isn't over. Nixus, this rocket is the X4. This is just one of the rockets from Nixus. Nixus is planned to be all the way until some really crazy projects or crazy rockets. But overall, Nixus. Next step is in half a year, Spaceport America. No, not Spaceport America. Prep is going there. But EuRoC in a year with an upgraded X4, and afterwards, plan is to be somewhere end of 2025, 2026, to go for the first pump-fed cycle with Thunder Pumps. Currently, Thunder Pumps is developing the rocket to roughly the rocket that is then going to be flown. And then the rocket will be probably not in this configuration, because pumps could make sense in this rocket, but not completely yet. So maybe we're gonna scale the rocket a bit, but we're very early in development of Thunder Pumps, and we're not even started on developing the rocket that the pumps are gonna fly on. So these are ideas and plans that we have, but we don't know what yet is gonna be achieved in the future. So yeah. What else?
Exactly. Hope that answers your question. What are the challenges in developing electric pumps?
Good tough question. It depends on how you are operating your pump on. If you are just using the pump on a single load point without throttling, it's actually not too crazy to make the electronics. But as soon as you start varying load points within the operating range, then it's getting really complex, and you need really good flight electronics and avionics. That is getting really tough. But a single load point is usually less big of a deal. The feasibility, we have to see. Sorry, I'm again with hearing what's going on. Oh wow, okay. So it seems we're approaching the rocket launch from Ares.
Ares,
if
a
I'm not
hybrid
mistaken.
rocket.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
So-
see if we have any scenes.
Yeah, I'm gonna check in with you later
Yep.
again.
Thanks, Lawrence.
Thank you.
Thanks guys. Enjoy the ride.
Thanks. Hey guys, so we have a very renowned member of
Mr.
WARR Rocketry amongst us.
Simon Gruber.
It's actually pronounced Gruber.
Simon Gruber. So we have Simon on the stage, on the middle chair, on the hot chair.
Thank you, Simon, for finding some time to join the live
sure.
stream.
Yep. So can we start with you introducing yourself, please?
Yeah, sure. So I'm Simon, and I work on the aerostructures team. Here in the launch campaign, I'm responsible, obviously for the structure of the rocket. So before we came here to the pad, mostly making sure everything's ready from the structure side and integrating the rocket before we roll it out to the pad. Right now, here in the mission control, I take care of doing flight analysis. I mean, you know, seeing that the weather works out for us, how we interact with the winds. So even though the weather looks bad from a rain perspective, one of the biggest concerns generally is wind. But right now we're also looking good on that.
So rain doesn't really affect the trajectory. It's more of an issue for the electronics.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
more of a physical
Exactly.
issue.
I think you talked about the rain issue before, right? So I mean, it's makes it more uncomfortable for us, and obviously it's a concern that the vehicle still behaves in a way that we want it to, but from a trajectory and flight behavior perspective, it's not as much of a concern. There we are mainly looking at winds, but from a wind perspective right now, it's all looking pretty good.
That's great to hear.
So yeah, can they?
We also have trajectory.
The flight trajectory.
Flight
So we have
trajectory
a-
showing, which Simon will explain in a second.
Yeah. So what we're looking at right now is our most current, or one of our most current runs of the flight trajectory, the simulated trajectory. What you can see here is a sort of a three-dimensional plot of how the vehicle will fly. The blue point in the middle of the plot is where we launch from, and then we ascend downrange because our launch rail has a certain inclination to get away from the spectators. From a space safety perspective, that is very crucial. And then at the very highest point, which we expect to be around 2.2 kilometers, so 2,200 meters, we're planning on deploying our first parachute, our smaller parachute, the drogue chute, which then at a lower, certain like a lowered velocity brings us down to around 450 meters, where we then deploy our main parachute, and that is the sort of the left arc. You can see bringing the rocket back down on the ground. You see these kinks there. That's because the drogue and the main parachute interact differently with the wind and drift differently under at those wind speeds that we encounter here. So that's the trajectory right now. From a safety perspective, that looks absolutely fine. We're very far away from any sort of visitors and ourselves here in mission control. So from that point, everything's good.
Guys, system is still nominal.
Just throwing that in there. So yeah, we got from our range safety officer Francesco, got the thumbs up. Everything's still good.
Still running.
Still
no
running.
issues with the water, which is great.
Yeah, that's always a concern. So every minute that passes where the flight computer still works, all the valves still work, that's really good. Because it just shows that the system is robust, also in this environment. Right now we're still fueling blocks. We're essentially full on both fuel and oxidizer.
Yeah.
We're just topping
Refilling it every
exactly.
once
So
in a while.
we're topping it off. Today we're not planning on flying with full tanks for a number of reasons. But that just means that right now we're going for a full tank, and then the liquid oxygen will continue to boil off for a while we wait for the range to give us a all clear that we can launch, in fact.
Okay.
So from that side, all systems look very good. We'll have to see what the range says about when we have to go away from the launch site and evacuate our personnel there. But yeah, essentially we're just waiting for the weather to cooperate.
The rain stopped, which is already a good sign.
That's pretty good.
Did it?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely got less. Forecast is also not too bad. So yeah, I think that's the status
good.
right now.
Looks good. Pretty good.
I'm still very optimistic. I'm
Yeah.
very
Yeah.
excited
Very
for this to go.
excited.
I'm
Very
very
excited.
optimistic and very cold too.
That's true. Should we get you? We have a well, the trash bag there, which you can
I could use a tarp. I could use a tarp for it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you
that's
can
fine,
actually
that's
close
fine.
that side of the hatch. Is that a safety concern? I don't know.
Well, as
Probably.
long as our system doesn't freeze, I'm fine.
Okay.
It's okay if I
if you freeze, that's a
I'll do it
sacrifice
for
worth
the sake
making.
of-
Yeah, I
exactly. Anything for Project Nixus, anything for WARR
I think
Rocketry.
everybody's thinking the same thing right now. We have people down at the pad. Some
Yeah.
of them don't have the rain jackets. I think.
And they are
Well,
completely.
no, it looks like
drenched.
most have rain jackets
I
actually.
can't imagine how wet their feet
Yeah.
are right now. I can see.
Please
it. I
don't
can
give
feel
me
it.
that image right now. But yes, you're right.
Yeah, but they're just powering through it. You know, they're
Yeah.
not complaining. Their spirits are high. If you hear them on the radios, they're in good mood. They're as excited to launch this thing as we are here in Mission Control. So that's super cool to see.
That's great. Yeah.
And we're hopefully getting really close.
Let's hope. Let's touch wood. Let's not jinx
Again.
it, please, guys.
Wood has been touched. Okay, so moving on with the flight trajectory that we were showing. I think we were done with that,
I think
right?
we were
Yeah, I think that's
Pretty good explanation. Thanks
so-
for that, Simon.
Sure.
Thanks,
So
that
yeah,
was really, really nice.
Simon Gruber.
Sam Gruber.
Gruber.
So yeah, I think for now on it's just making sure the weather cooperates. I mean, not that we can do much about it,
Exactly.
but
Yeah.
hoping for the best, and it does look promising.
It definitely does.
Guys, my parents are looking at us from TV. That's so cool.
Oh yeah, I also got some videos that are going live. My friend's home. Oh, that's so cute.
Pretty sweet.
Greetings go out to Wuppertal and to Munich. Awesome. Alright, I think I'll go back to doing
Sure.
some weather checks
Yeah.
and
Thanks a
last
lot
minute
for
Thanks
simulations.
for finding your time, Simon.
Thanks.
That was amazing.
See you.
See you later.
See you around.
Simon
See you
Gruber.
around.
Hey guys, so a short update for those who are wondering when we're going to launch. We are still waiting for the weather to clear up a little bit, but our systems are all looking good. We are conducting system checks, LOX fueling is good, ethanol, everything is pretty perfect for the launch. We are just waiting for the weather. That's the only thing that's keeping us. We will keep you updated.
Okay, so guys, in case you in case you're wondering what is happening here, all of our supporters are beneath the tribune and are trying to heat each other up because it's really cold as of now and really wet. People are not, you know, wait a minute. Yeah. So they're just dancing. Seems like they're having a rave party, but it's not a rave party. They're just having fun, and everyone is just super hyped about this launch, guys. Everyone is super hyped. So guys, just to get this across once more, the LOX tank is full, we are fully fueled, ethanol is also completed, like the ethanol fueling is also completed. The only thing we're waiting for is for some better weather condition. If the weather stays like this, we cannot launch. Like as of now, we just can't launch due to safety reasons. So we're waiting for the okay from the EuRoC officials to be able to launch. Ciao Lore, come va?
Hey guys, so we are still waiting on the rain currently. The rain is kind of okay actually, but the wind and the visibility issues are still persistent, so we are waiting on them. For those who want to know where we are right now, we are in Constancia, Portugal, at the Santa Margarita military camp, and that's where we are right now. Yep. So we just got some updates from the announcer that it's good news that the weather will start to get clear in about 1 hour from now. That is good news for the launch, but it is kind of, well, it delays the launch a little bit more. We are sorry that to keep you waiting, but like we said yesterday, this is how these things go. We really have to be 100% sure and 100% safe before we lift off, and that's the reason that we are going to hold for another 1 hour. And if there are any other updates, we'll let you guys know. Thank you for hanging around. Hey guys, so while you wait, there is a small slideshow that we've put together of pictures that we've taken over the past few days. Yeah, so hope you like them. Hey guys, so short update. The weather seems to be clearing up a bit. It's looking good, and the launch window should open in about, say, half an hour. Hey guys, so as you can see in the video cam, we have some vending of the locks currently going on. This happens because we are currently refueling locks actually, since like I mentioned before, we have to keep refueling locks and keep doing chill down so that our system remains cool. And yep, it's perfectly normal, perfectly expected.
So guys, meanwhile, I can tell you a little bit about the payload that we have. So for those of you guys who weren't there yesterday, we talked a little bit about the payload. So the payload for the EX4 rocket is a 2U CubeSat. So that means it's a 2-unit CubeSat, which means it's a 10 by 10 by 20 centimeters payload. The mass of the CubeSat is about 18 grams, and it has been designed and manufactured by the Space Labs guys from WARR. And so the Space Labs guys are one of the other sub-teams that we have at WARR, because in WARR we have different sub-teams. We have Rocketry, which is us, then we have Space Labs, we have the Move guys, which pretty much work on satellites, and then we also have the Space Elevator and Space Robotics. Now the payload will have two connections. One will be to the flight computer. It will have a direct connection to the flight computer in order to receive the liftoff command, and a second cable will connect to the arming screw in order to be able to activate the power supply of the payload. Otherwise, it would be very difficult to activate the power supply from outside the rocket, because the payload is like inside, and this is the way for us to be able to activate it. Now, what does the payload do? The payload is part of the Adonis mission, which means okay, let me just write it out because this is complicated. It's the aging and degenerative diseases of neurons on the ISS. And if you're wondering why is it called on the ISS, well, the answer to that is that this experiment has also been on the ISS from the, let me check that exactly, from March 15th to April 15th, 2023, during Expedition 68. And it was transported to and from the station via SpaceX CRS-27. And yeah, so the mission goal for, let's say, this payload is to verify the hardware of their experiment. On the ISS, they tested electrical signals of neurons in microgravity fully autonomously. However, they wanted to change their hardware system, and they, collaborated with us in order to test if their new hardware is appropriate or not. What is going on with the rail? Nothing is really going on with the rail. The white fume you see is actually LOX, but the rail is fine.
Okay guys, so we have a question for everyone who's watching. Could you tell us why, hopefully we all haven't already answered this question, could you tell us why the oxygen is being vented over there from the rocket? I mean, we are fueling liquid oxygen, so why would there be any gaseous state venting, and why would we allow it to vent? please let us know in the comment section. Also, the people who are a part of Project Nixus or who are a part of WARR Rocketry are not allowed to answer, of course. I mean, that's a cheat code. So any answers from them, well, won't be considered. Hey Shuhang, so the weather is actually looking a lot better now. We are approaching our launch window. 20 minutes ago I was told that it's 40 minutes, so it should be 20 minutes from now. Let's hope everything goes well. But for now the weather looks pretty good. As you can see, the fog is clearing, there is no rain anymore. So let's hope for the best. Guys, so we have some good news. Launch window is gonna open in 9 minutes, and we are scheduled to launch in the 3rd position. There are 2 solid rockets before us. Sorry, North Space,
Portuguese team
Portuguese,
from Porto.
Yeah,
And then we have another team which
a French team, which is called a
we don't remember.
Yeah.
We will check that.
Sadly, we don't remember, but yes, it is a French team, and then it is us, the German Bavarian King Rocket.
How fast can you change it?
Francesco, what's up?
I'm looking for my procedures.
Yep, so we are quite rapidly approaching our launch window. And yes, we hope to see some amazing launches today. And by today, I mean in the next, well, I won't give you a specific time, but quite soon.
Okay, so the launch window is opening in 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. I repeat, launch window opens in 4 minutes. We have 6 rockets on the launcher, and we are third. And 1 second.
Should we take the high vest off?
I guess that's fine.
Are the vests
yeah.
a problem?
No.
Hey guys, we hope you can hear us. So we have some members of a very special team here with us. They're called Danstar and they're from Denmark. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
Sure. My name is Emily. I'm the current chairman of Danstar.
Pretty cool.
I'm Patrick. I'm in the board doing logistics, team lead for logistics.
Okay, cool.
And I'm Eskil. I'm the mechanical team lead and the vice chairman in Danstar.
Pretty cool. We have some high-profile members of Denmark over here.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, Denmark. Yeah.
Actually, even better, Eskil introduced himself as the vice chairman of Denmark.
that would become quite political quite fast.
Very high profile.
Oh, okay. So quite quickly.
Sorry.
So we might have to whisper a little bit.
ASMR.
Yes,
Hey guys.
So they have also joined us at EuRoC this year, but unfortunately they couldn't launch. Would you like to tell us why?
We blew up our engine.
Oh, just very close to the competition, right? That's quite unfortunate.
It was basically the fault of the injector plate. That the material thickness was just like too little on top of the injector, so we had a hairline fracture that when pressure was put on the injector, the hairline fracture opened up entirely and mixed the fuel and the oxidizer on the wrong side of the injector.
Ouch.
So when the igniter was ignited, a spark traveled through the injector plate and started the burn on the wrong side of the injector, so everything just blew out. Yeah, we thought it was a hard start at first because that's what it looked like on the video. But there was no pressure in the chamber itself, so yeah, because it was.
It was just a lot of mix-up.
Yeah. I mean, and the thing is, we could have fixed it if it was, a few months ago, but not 3 weeks before the competition.
Yeah, that's quite tough.
Yeah.
And even though they have had this accident, they are still here with us in Portugal, supporting the other teams, giving their all the best. They are doing an amazing job. They have kept our motivation quite up.
We decided to become fanboys of WARR, and I think one of the main purposes for us going here was to encourage other teams, and pass on our knowledge, because we had an engine blow up, so we figured everyone else would be really interested to see what's going on, how can that happen, and how to mitigate those risks in the future. And I mean, no one got hurt, so in a way it was successful.
Well, not physically.
No,
emotionally.
Emotionally.
How long have you guys been working on the rocket?
For 2 years.
Oh god, yeah.
That's
A little
unfortunate.
over 2 years. It is tough, yeah. But the thing is, we were supposed to go last year, and had to pull out of the competition very much last minute because we just had delivery issues. I think everyone did last year because of both the war in Ukraine and everything. So some of our components were 34 weeks delayed, which is just an insane amount of weeks out of 52 in a year, right?
Yeah. Oh my god, that's.
And we still don't have a functional nose cone. Actually, we have 3 nose cones and none of them work.
Oh, that's.
It's been. We were supposed to have our main valves in late May, early June. We got them in late August.
Oh my god.
That's the entire summer break where we usually do all of our testing and everything. So we pulled out very much last minute last year, and then this year also pulled out very much last minute, but for different reasons, of course. We had tried starting a new project this spring because we knew we were
Mission
going
Control Team 8 CPU is reporting some issues. They are not scrapped, but they are pushing them towards the end of the launch window.
Okay.
That's
But yeah, so we were having 2 projects at once in the spring, and it didn't really work out so well for us. It was a good learning experience, but it's not something we're gonna.
It's tough having 2 projects at once.
Yeah, it was too much. It didn't work out for us.
A lot of work.
But despite so many setbacks, I mean, they're still here cheering all the teams up. You guys are honestly.
Positive energy. You guys
Exactly.
have this aura.
I mean, you're like Santa Claus for us, honestly.
Stop it.
Christmas came early this year at EuRoC. It was quite sweet having you guys, and then the social media interaction that we have is also quite wholesome, I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, we should do something pretty soon before everyone leaves. So
I don't know if you want to tell through the stream what's happening. We have armed our secondary flight computer, so we are actually going for launch.
Oh, so our secondary flight computer has been armed. Okay, thanks guys. You can huddle up if you want. Yeah,
People actually know what's going on.
Okay,
so our secondary flight computer has been armed and we are pretty much launching.
It looks beautiful. It gives SpaceX vibes when it's there. It's been on the pad for hours now, venting and venting and venting, waiting for the rain to stop and the cloud to clear. So it's been a beautiful view.
So is the weather cleared for launch or?
Apparently yes.
Okay.
I mean, they said it was going to be clear 15 minutes, 20 minutes ago. So let's hope it is. We still have the French team before us, right?
The CPU was supposed to be before us.
Yeah.
Also, we're second though. Okay.
Oh, so who's first? The French?
The French team, yeah.
Okay. Nice. Exciting.
It is. I mean, yesterday was very intense for all of us. I mean, we had Jerry in here, and both of us, and I mean, both of them were completely. They had tears in their eyes, and we almost. It's quite intense yesterday.
It's a roller coaster.
It is, yeah.
And you're just like high on adrenaline like for 4 days straight.
Exactly.
It's honestly because even the people following from home are like, oh my god, you guys, I'm driving crazy, and I'm like, yeah, we feel you.
Yeah.
Even our guy sitting at home yesterday working, you know, had you guys on his secondary monitor, like on the live stream. He was like, what the fuck's going on?
I mean, that last minute leak was so unfortunate, and I mean, it was such a small leak. We just had to exchange the hoses, but. I mean, we're at a military camera, there's a time schedule, so...
You probably wouldn't manage anything, like, because time-wise, it was
yeah,
very
actually,
tight.
yeah, with recovery and everything,
Very tight.
it's tough.
I mean, I have the whole day to day. That's one of the pros by having your own launch
Launch
rail.
rail, yeah.
Is that you don't have to wait every time and get behind the queue or whatever. You can just launch every window.
That's why we built it. We just wanted to skip the queue.
Exactly.
It's funny, I heard someone say, I think it was Manuel who said that, you know, after the apocalypse, like and everything else.
Okay, guys, we're going for lunch.
All right.
10 minutes.
Congrats. Really
Thank
good
you,
luck.
guys.
Nice.
See you around. Thank you.
Great crossing.
See ya. Did he say we are a go for launch?
Did we show this the whole time?
No.
Oh, did you just change now?
Yep. Can you put it on Mattermost, please?
What? Hey guys, so as we said before, secondary flight computer has been armed. We are currently installing the igniters and we are a go for launch. We have 2 solid rockets before us and we will be waiting for them and launching soon after. We should have flight conditions in about 20 minutes and hopefully.
Yep. And then the launch window opens where the 2 solids will launch. As you see, our safety officer and our flight director, they are overjoyed, they are excited. We are back in the game, we are back in the whole cycle of being stressed, being anxious, being excited. The emotions are back. Hey guys, everything has been armed. Our secondary flight computer, our pyros have been armed, and we are only waiting for the final go for launch. We will keep the elevator music off now, and we will keep the mic on. We won't be near the live stream station, but if there are any updates, you will probably hear it over the announcement, or we will update you personally. And other than that, the countdown itself, you will definitely hear them completely out loud.
Also, we have a question for you guys. Would you prefer this view? Could you go to one? This view for the launch or this view for the launch?
Hey guys, so we will keep the mic open and we will give you more updates soon. Thank you.
Cable connected to the MCS.
Progress bar is not active.
Hey guys, so sorry, regarding the countdown that you see on screen, unfortunately that won't be accurate, since due to safety reasons we are not allowed to stay inside the tent where our live stream setup is, and we won't be able to change the countdown exactly to what the countdown is. But we will definitely keep the mic on, so you hear the announcement and you hear us all count down together. And like we said yesterday, if it's possible, please record your reactions, please record yourself doing the countdown from 10 to 12 liftoff, and that would be amazing. Hope you have fun, hope you enjoy our launch. Regarding the audio, we still have two solids that will be launching before us. We are not entirely sure, the order could change last minute, but we will turn the audio on as soon as launch is imminent. That's when the mics will be completely open and you'll be able to hear us. Also, due to technical reasons and Datenschutz reasons, we can't really show the control room feed. Not feed, sorry, the audio. But the mics are running now and you will be able to hear us. The P-cams are running smoothly. I like it. Should I disconnect this?
Do we have some different elevator music to those who are listening for 10 hours?
Fortunately not.
We can turn the elevator music off. I mean, it's off now, so yeah.
Okay, turn it on loud.
but as long as we can.
Once the weather clears up and if everything goes as planned, Team WARR Rocketry from Germany will have the third flight. This will be the maiden flight of Germany's first student-developed bi-liquid sounding rocket, and it's also the first ever bi-liquid student rocket from Europe. The rocket weighs 95 kilos.
Guys, I just wanted to remind you that the time to launch, so the time until launch, is not very accurate. It is very difficult for us to set a precise.
Next to the rocket from WARR on the way to, we have Aris. They're flying the
Okay, so next to our rocket we have Aris, the Swiss team from ETH Zurich. Great team, great guys.
In the H9 category. Because of the cloud ceiling and
exactly, they were supposed to launch in the S9 category, but due to visibility issues the past few days, they scaled down to category 3.
So it has a parafoil guided recovery, so it will be a really interesting flight to see.
And they're the first ones launching today, so we're really, really, really excited, guys. Really excited. Is the music still on, guys? I don't understand. It's right. Anyways, I just wanted to tell you that the time that you see here, tea time, is not correct, because it's very difficult for us to set a correct time, as we have two rockets launch before us, and it depends on their timings when we will be able to launch. So sorry about that. Thank you, Rudy. I love you so much.
So-called sugar motor with sorbitol and potassium nitrate.
flight director.
Hey guys, don't worry, we're still here. Just some final discussions with the judge,
So
but
while we wait for the weather to get better, just some safety announcements for who is here for the first time. So right now we are waiting for the weather to get a bit better, let's see. Once we are ready to launch, hopefully, you hear a sound signal, I will then put it later, and this means that you need to go to the front of the distributor. Because during the launches, we need your eyes on the sky, make sure you are seeing what's happening, you are seeing the rockets, you can see everything. If at any point we need your eyes to identify any of the objects, we'll say attention, 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 eyes on the sky. And as soon as you identify any object, you can just point at it, and from here you understand the direction in which you are pointing. If at any point you feel there is any safety concern, you hear Mayday, 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 take over, and this means that you should take over under the vision immediately. Now, in Portuguese. Aqui algumas notas relativas à segurança. Portanto, neste momento nós temos a bandeira vermelha, estamos à espera que o tempo melhore para poder fazer alguns lançamentos. E portanto, durante os lançamentos, antes dos lançamentos irão ouvir uma buzina que eu já irei pôr a seguir. Isto significa que terão de ir para a frente da tribuna durante os lançamentos, terão de ter visibilidade, terão de conseguir ver o foguete voar, portanto terão de ter sempre os olhos nos objetos. Se em algum momento sentirmos a necessidade de termos aqui também o vosso apoio visual, irão ouvir attention, 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 eyes on the sky, portanto olhos no céu, e assim que identifiquem algum dos objetos, basta apontar com o vosso dedo, e nós aqui iremos perceber qual é a direção para onde estão a apontar. Sentimos em algum momento aqui alguma preocupação com a segurança, irão ouvir Mayday, 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 take over. Isso significa que terão de ir imediatamente para baixo da tribuna e ligarem-se baixo da tribuna. Now we are going to play the sound signal. We'll play it once. Normally before the launches we'll hear it 3 times.
just keep shuffling, it works eventually.
This is the drill. Iremos passar agora o sinal sonoro só uma vez, antes dos lançamentos, passar sempre 3 vezes, mas para já é só um ensaio para que vocês reconheçam o som.
stressful outside.
Bro, this is not happening.
Did you get the IP cams?
Yeah, I've been shuffling through them for like 5 minutes. No.
Just play whatever you can right now. Keep switching with live stream. Find out. Wait. Side inside shoot cam.
I really don't understand what the issue with this is.
I mean, the important ones are IP cams because flat cams are not super clear anyways. Keep switching with live stream because it might come and then you won't notice. Back up. Back with fine. Let's again.
Guys, I would like to say just once more the timer is not accurate because it's very difficult to us to have a specific time as we are behind, as we can launch after 2 solids rockets. So, I mean, we can't really give you a correct time. Sorry about that, guys. Oh.
Do you have another battery? No. Do you have like 3 batteries for this?
No, this is no, it's Can we change the time because it's +2?
Still need 10 more minutes. Okay, so you let the others know of what's happening. There are some sensitive issues. There are any issues for the sensors. There are some sensitive issues because the sensor is moving on one model. It's not an issue regarding to the system. If the system has a weird reading, then it triggers deadlines. And those deadlines are taken system shuts down. So we could work around it. Hey guys, no rocket has launched until now. Everyone is on hold. Things are being discussed. Let's see what happens. We are flashing the new firmware.
Attention all, we have an update here from Mission Control. Unfortunately, Team Alsat is full scrub. They have been sitting on the launch pad for quite some time, and in this time the barometric pressure has changed, and eventually the rocket detected an apogee and popped off the main, popped off the nose cone, and we will not be able to fix this in time. That does also indicate that the weather is getting better. The first super happy. I mean, Alsat, you did a great job. You've been flying already once. You flew twice last year. You flew that Space Port America Cup as well. And this is the kind of team spirit and with multiple flights and being ready and showing that the rocket is actually reflyable. It's great. So thank you so much anyway.
Okay guys, I don't know if you heard from the announcer, but ASAT had a scrub. due to some pressure issues. So yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna need that faster.
Team ASAP has ASAP. It's called AZ had a scrub. Scrub for today? No, not us, guys. The other team. Could you please remove it? I know the bottom streams are super annoying right now, but once the rocket launches, you will see the view from inside the rocket, from the side, and everything else. So yeah. Yes, we will get on board video, guys. It has not launched yet.
We're waiting. That's very nice to see.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you, guys. How's it going?
We don't really have
estimation.
We don't really have an estimation.
Guys, it's very tight right now. The stress
difficult.
levels are through the roof. We are making some very final decisions right now. So if you could sit tight with us, that would be amazing. The mics are on, the cameras are on. You'll see whatever's happening.
It's
you'll
just
be updated.
it's very unpredictable, so we can't really give you a specific launch time. Sorry about that, guys.
Okay, so we are trying to start with the launches in 5 minutes more or less, okay? So I will now ask you to go to the front of the tribune. We can, yes?
Okay, so the announcer just said that in 5 minutes we would like to start with the launches. Now all the visitors have to go in front of the tribune due to safety reasons, and we have to leave the tent due to safety reasons, so we will talk to you soon.
We have an update from Mission Neutron. Unfortunately, Team CTU has not been able to resolve the problems with the communication system. Team CTU had to scrub the launch. We still have 4 rockets out there. As of now, we are starting with North Space on Raid 4, then WARR on Raid 1, Artis on Raid 2, and EuRoC on Raid 5 last.
Okay, so first, people on the right side, I will ask you to come here. So you need to stay in front of the tribune because if you need to take cover, you need to be on this side, okay? Then I have a request for you. It will be difficult, but as you can see, we have some clouds today, okay? So first, I need all of your eyes in the sky, and as soon as you see something, you need to point at it. And now the most important part. I know that every time a rocket switches off, we like to share it, but we really need to pay attention and to listen to the rocket to see if it comes ballistic or not, okay? So we need to stay calm, until we actually can see the object, and then please shear up only after it, okay? So no shear up after lifting off, just when we know it's touchdown or it opened the main. So let's try to remain calm for a safety reason, ok? Então, iremos em breve começar os lançamentos. Vou-vos pedir, mantenham constantemente os olhos no céu. Como poderão ver, temos algumas nuvens. Assim que identifiquem qualquer objeto, peço-vos que apontem para nós aqui também conseguimos ver. Eu sei que é difícil quando temos estes projetos a levantar não aplaudirmos, não ficarmos entusiasmados, mas peço que mantenham o silêncio, porque nós precisamos mesmo de ouvir o foguete e perceber o que é que está a acontecer, ok? Portanto, só depois de terem do nosso lado a confirmação de que
Guys,
o
so
avião
Eurasia is about to launch the French
só aí
rocketry team,
peço-vos que aplaudim no
and
final,
then
ok?
we will be following them.
Update for mission control, we're getting ready to fire north space on range 4. Stand by for final go, no-goes.
So it is North Space launching right now. We will be launching
go.
after that. Keep your eyes in the sky.
LC go. Teams go. MC go, range safety go, all stations go. We're counting down for north space on range 4. Go UT minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. We have ignition. Lift off. Anomaly. Might have lost some fins on the way up there. Rocket is tumbling. We still have visual. Safe direction. Impact.
Still out there.
Okay guys, North Space just launched, and yes, that was a solid. No, WARR, we are not scrubbed guys. We didn't scrub yet. We didn't scrub, so yeah.
North Space just launched, and as hopefully you might have seen, there was an anomaly in their launch. They did not deploy their chute, and they had a ballistic impact unfortunately, but it is. We will let you know when we launch.
Ice in the sky.
your eyes on the sky on the parachute.
So cool, did you see it?
Can we readjust Mauritius camera, please?
Yeah, just I want to set up the IP cams. Yeah, no, guys, about we didn't scrub yet. I just meant that
Okay, so
there's no
everyone
scrub.
that is in hot space, so you need to stay in the front.
Stay
We are
tight,
going to
guys.
try to launch the
It's
next
super,
one,
like,
the
it's getting
next
super
unit, so we need
nervous,
to
so
stay in front of
we're
the
all
video.
very tense.
Hey guys, so there are some new updates. The next rocket that will be launching is Aris, and we have been bumped by one position. That is not a huge problem. So the next launch that you will see is Aris and not us. Ours has been bumped for after Aris. I repeat, the next rocket that is going to be launching is Aris. Thank you.
Attention all, there's been a change in the flight order. We are now preparing operation and flight of for Team Aris. They're on rail number 2. They have the hybrid rocket engine and need to fill first. Operation standing by for filling.
The camera is facing towards the launch rail of Aris right now.
update from mission control. Team Aris have filled nitrox, but are reporting that the automatic decoupling mechanism for the filling line has failed. We will proceed with manual decoupling.
Hey guys, so Aris is currently facing some issues with their fluid lines. Yep, so we're still waiting for the go-no-go for their launch. We will be launching after a decision is made with Aris. Please hold. Also, please do not look at the countdown timer because it's very hard to tell what the exact time is, even if it's 10 or 5 minutes.
On our rocket only.
Exactly, there is a rocket before us, and yep. So please just make sure you listen to the announcements, you listen to what we are saying.
We update the time as best as we can, but we don't have a
Exactly. Yes. Please sit tight. Please hold.
update from mission control. Team August is still struggling with decoupling and hold on Team August.
Okay guys, so Team RS is having issues with the coupling, so they delayed their launch. We will not be switching screens while launching because we have to leave the tent during launch because of safety reasons. We will set the PI cameras and the cameras on the rocket, so that's the plan. The status now is we are waiting for yeah, this is the update that I come with. It's lagging. What is lagging? Was North Space successful? North Space was successful. They had a successful launch, yes. Yes, we are gonna change the launching screen when we will launch. We just wanted to show you guys Ares launching, but unfortunately they're not launching now. And we're really sorry that we cannot give you continuous updates, but
the next launch, Ares. So once again, I ask you to keep your eyes on the sky. If you see something, to just point at that direction. So please just calm down and wait until we have
I gave a few updates.
visibility until we can cure.
So what I wanted to say is that we cannot give you continuous updates because whenever there is a team that is about to launch, we need to leave the tent due to safety reasons, and that is why we cannot, until they give us like the signal, we cannot come in again and give you the updates.
So right now there's another team launching. You told them that, right?
Yes. But I repeat, there's another team launching now.
LC go. Teams control go. Mission control go. Range safety go. All stations go. We're launching Ares here on way number 5. Rocket is going T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Ignition, liftoff. We're still seeing the tracking smoke. Trajectory is good. Arching over. Descent speed, about 30 meters per second.
Eyes on the sky and just point if you see something.
Hey guys, so I'm back. Hope you saw that launch. That was not our launch. I repeat, that was the French team.
700 meter down range.
What?
French team.
Yeah. So we are currently having some issues in electronics with our connection to the rocket. So our ground panel.
Altitude 1000
there's some connection
down
issue
range.
with the ground to the rocket, and we are sending in a team to get that checked out. We will keep you updated. You are right, we could probably launch a rocket with all the adrenaline we're producing right now. I can't even talk properly. The stress is way too high.
Have you done all your checks and ready to launch? Yes, we have multiple
Touchdown,
checks.
touchdown.
We have touchdown.
French has touchdown.
Congratulations.
WARR is currently trying to fix the problem, and if they can still do it on time of the launch window, we will try to launch it.
Wo ist der Raptor? Das ist ein Raptor-Kabel. Habe ich hier. Gut. Kiste.
Update from Mission Control. The sound that we heard from the launch waves is Team Avis. They are depressurizing the nitrox tank, but they're not venting it out. In the meanwhile, Team WARR will attempt to fix an issue on the rocket. We have a team running out to the launch range very soon. Team honoris is depressurized. Give Team WARR a good cheer. They have a long, long run.
Guys, so our two of our teams are currently running down and everyone is cheering them on. They are trying to fix an issue. The chance is slim, but there is a chance and we are confident that we'll be able to do it. Please stay with us. This is a very dramatic moment. This is a very intense moment. Aris has depressurized so that we can approach the pad.
Okay, as you guys can see, our team is down at the launch pad trying to fix the issue. We are so close, guys, so close. Vedo che c'è una rissa familiare in corso. No, scherzo. Grazie a tutti di essere qui, raga. Man, I'm also super stressed. Everyone is so tense. Oh man, this is crazy. But as you guys know, if these people can't fix it, then it can't be fixed. That's just how it is. Yes, so basically we have one sensor that is not responding, and we're trying to fix the connection. Yes, they will do it. I'm certain they will. Once again, sorry for the cameras that are not available currently, but this is the best we have as of now. I will have to reload, refresh the page. Mm-hmm. When does the launch window close?
I mean, honestly, they're extending it as much as possible
Yes,
for us. So
I think that there's still
the
2 or
timing is
3
completely
teams that
gone.
need to launch. So at this point, I think the launch window doesn't, because there's only these 3 teams left today.
Yeah.
So they're extending it as much as they can.
Well, as you see, the guys are working on fixing the issues. It is way too much stress right now.
Killian, this is nor the time nor the place, neither the time nor the place. But yeah, I got the email from them.
My heart is gonna come.
Oh my god. I'm losing my mind.
I can't take this anymore.
Any updates from there? Nothing? Did they fix it?
The dual connections have been replaced.
The dual connection.
I'm not exactly
Can we
sure
say
why.
this? Yeah. Right?
Sure, but
The dual connections are being replaced currently,
they have been replaced.
They have been
Working on the
replaced.
EuRoC stuff.
and they're working on the ELO stuff, so electronic stuff. No, it's guys. Yes, they solved the issues, guys. Let's go! Oh my god.
FCP is working.
Oh, this is great. Oh my god. Guys, these guys are legends. You don't understand. These guys are legends. They fixed it, guys. That means we solved 3 issues, guys. Oh my god, such legends. What are we talking about? Oh my god. Okay, so we will keep you up to date, but it seems that we can launch now. So this is amazing. It's happening, guys. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. Data is back, guys. Whew. Electronics magic for real, guys.
So we'll try to launch WARR in the next few minutes. So please move to the front of the tribune. So everyone on the food court needs to move to the front of the tribune.
Okay, so guys, the crew is leaving the pad now. Max is the orange. Yes, Max is the orange.
Is the mic on?
Yes.
So we are currently refueling logs at 8 bar pressure. The guys are leaving the
Launch pad.
Yep.
Richard is also in the crew, in the pad crew, so you might be able to see him.
We still have half an hour.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. We need to update the timer because it's +2 again.
Guys, you see the rail in the video, so
This is too much stress to handle.
bro, I can't take it anymore. And can you see the IP cams?
Yep. Oh my god. Killian, to answer your question, considering you're an aerospace student, this is a very good question. No, the engine should not be at the top, and the nose cone should not be pointing the Earth, because we want the rocket to launch upwards towards the sky. And I really hope that answers your question.
So everyone still in the tents, you need to move to the front of the tribune now. You need to move. I can still see people inside of the tents.
We have another very positive update from mission control. Team Iris has tried to decouple the mechanism again. It's looking good. We are, however, a bit short on time. Team Bali got running command. They're coming back here from the pad. Team Auris has a new goal for pressurization. Hoping to launch Team Bod in the next 5 minutes. Attention all. As of now, it looks like both Team Alice and Team Bod have a chance to launch. We will be giving a go to the first team that's ready.
Okay guys, so we're still refueling LOX right now. So the EuRoC officials gave us 5 minutes to launch. So really hoping for the best. I can't breathe now. Yeah, me neither. I can't breathe either. Like, wow. This is crazy, guys. This is crazy. And we'll come back to you as soon as we have any further information. Guys, oh, the flight computer cameras are activated now, so you can see some more.
So guys, new updates. We have 20 minutes more in our launch window, and since Aris is completely ready right now, Aris is going to launch right now at this moment, followed by us. We are a go for launch.
Oh my god, guys.
Also, Team 1 is almost ready, but they have lost a lot of liquid oxygen on standby. Both teams are almost ready.
So, shall we show Aris launch? Yeah, let's go.
Guys, if there's tape in the middle, water can fall. Let's not screw this up now.
Audience coming close to final decoupling, but we need some quiet from the audience now.
Only this away, right? You know what would be nice? All the leeway that we got yesterday, today.
Update for mission control. RS decoupling did not perform as expected. They are attempting a stepwise depressurization and decoupling.
Okay guys, so Iris is attempting a stepwise depressurization, so it's still not certain who will launch first, whether it's WARR or whether it's Iris.
We now have 15 minutes left of the launch window.
Okay guys, we have vapor. Wait, let me show you the IP cams. Let's see. We have vapor, which means that we're loading mass in the tanks, and that's great news. So guys, we're back in the game. Let's go. The launch wheel is not on the focus. Oh, sorry guys, we'll take care of that. Yeah guys, the camera was on the other launch wheel because we wanted to show Aris's launch because we thought they were flying first, but they were launching first. But since we are not sure yet, we moved it back to our rail, just so that you guys know that that's the reason why the camera was pointed towards another launch wheel.
We have an update here on Team Aris. They did succeed to decouple, but the coupler got stuck on the rocket. It's being taken care of by NC. Rocketry was never easy.
Aris is decoupled, guys.
That's great. Sun is shining down at the launch rails.
Let's start the steps.
Attention all, we're going for gold knuckles for Team Aris.
Alright guys, we have an update. Aris will be launching now, so we will move the camera to show you the rocket for Aris. There's like this huge wall in front, but we hope you can still see some of the rocket. I repeat, Aris ETH Zurich is launching now.
All stations go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Stand by.
Okay guys, unfortunately Aris is on standby. The ignition didn't start, so we're actually preparing for countdown, guys. We're actually preparing for the final procedures, pressurizing final stages. So yeah, let's go, guys. I'll switch back to the IP cams now.
Upgrade for mission control. The fuel valve did not open, and as a consequence of that, the igniter did not fire either. We're standing by here.
So you still attempt to launch WARR. We have very few minutes of launch window, so if you keep everyone in front of the tribune.
You accept the low point.
Yes. Everyone in front of the tribune. Toda a gente para a frente da tribuna.
Checking low point. Confirmation. Low point is good.
Final preparations are happening. We are nearly there, guys. We're nearly there. We will not be able to announce the countdown, as again we will have to be outside of the tent, but you will hear it from the main speaker. Oh? Yes. Yes.
Stand by, you don't have to go.
Operation shifted to Team Bot. They're standing by on wave number 1.
Guys, we are ready for 25 seconds countdown. I repeat, 25 seconds countdown.
Attention all, we have a 25-second countdown initiated. We're counting down on Team Bar on launch ready 1. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. We have ignition. No launch.
Guys, we are very, very sorry and sad to inform you that we just had an igniter failure. And we had to abort the launch, and yeah.
Okay. So, launch abort, full scrub scenario. Deactivate ignition relay. Unsend bring flight commando ready to form. Check status and prepare for LOX ejection. That's a negative. IP comes, please.
Update from mission control. The launch window is closing. T-minus is depressurizing.
Unfortunately,
Also
this was our
tempest
last launch opportunity.
Okay, we can't be sure that we don't have
Launch operations are ending for today if we're still in red flag status.
No, tomorrow is not an option. This was the last day of launching. So yeah. We are now depressurizing the system. Hey guys, we are really sorry. We're really sad about this. We're still, we're still trying to stay positive. This is something we can only learn from. We will be investigating the issues and the reasons for this failure, and we will come back to you when we have some further insight. As you can hear, the team is laughing, so there's no... obviously we're disappointed that we couldn't see our rocket launch, but it doesn't mean we will never see it launch. So yeah, thank you guys for staying until the very end. We highly appreciate that, and yeah, have a good evening, guys.
Good job, everybody.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. We can take the whole rocket back home and see what went wrong. Once again, thank you guys. Thank you very much for staying. And yes.
There was a moment where my ear was tuned to the same sound of that radio startup time, and then we were not sure.
EuRoC. That's why we're not
Let's do this. I really want It was awesome. It was awesome. We started a small rocket. We did everything we could. Come here, my electro people. What the fuck? You wonderful fucking people. Okay, guys, let me save the dot to viewers. Let me save the dot with Lewis and then we on your mind. Well, can you let me save the dot for the big picture? No. I guys are asking to take it. Next year, learn how to pressurize in 6 seconds. When you learn how to use the big fuel lines, you find the easiest way to dump distance. When you do that, you have a fully complete flyable lighting propellant rocket. It will do what you want is actually the main strength of the lighting was. When it lands nicely, bring it home, refuel it, and out of it. This is a setback. Prove that.
Alright, Bart, I still need a little bit of attention from you. You still need to put your vehicle in a safe state. Let me know as soon as possible to start packing up. If you're ready to tear down your magnificent monuments. So we will be out of daylight for a few minutes, so break out your headbands and go about this in a nice and orderly way and have a whole lot of work until the end of the story about. The impression is that
I can't talk, man. Guys, thanks for sticking around with us. We really appreciate it. There are a lot of tears going around. People are hugging each other. It was a great job. Even though we didn't make it, we will be back stronger next time. Bro, I need a tissue paper. Oh man.
So we need to pick up real fast because we need to leave the launch site soon. So we'll end the stream here. Thank you guys for staying, and we'll see you soon, guys.
Guys, thanks for all the support. It really means a lot to us that you stuck around for so long.
We'll get them next year.
We'll get them next year.
Fucking rocket off the ground.
I'm sorry.
That's
Sorry
how
for
it
that.
is, though. You gotta speak facts.
We will come back
I
stronger
don't do
next time.
if, buts, or maybes. I do absolutes.
For those who knows, know.
So we are about to end the stream now, since we have to pack up, and before the military personnel throw us out. We'll keep you updated with any other updates we have, but for now,
It will probably not be that much.
what do we usually say?
Thanks for everything, guys. Keep an eye on Instagram and stuff. We're gonna keep you updated. Thanks for sticking around, and I promise we'll be back.
Goodbye.
We have a bet on. We got this.
Yeah.